Okay, we're live. And I actually already set everything up again. Oh, I didn't hit record. Okay, we're live. There we go. Uh-oh. No audio's looping. That's bad. There, fixed. Okay, will the... There we go. So, it's gonna be another building stream. Hopefully not too long, because I still have to do Silksong today. But I did do a little bit of work since the last stream. I added a bunch of scaffolding down in the bottomless pit here. And then also I did make some work on destroying that bedrock. In fact, that's probably the first thing we're gonna finish this stream. And then also, since I was unable to record but still able to go on the server, I sort of just filled in this part of the base to look a lot nicer. Well, Aspect set up a new diesel system, so now we have twice as much diesel again. So our base can definitely power itself at this point, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna open up chat here, because I forgot to do that. Oh, Duck is here. Is Duck on the server? No, okay. Duck has been pretty active on the server, ruining the day-night cycle and causing irregular weather patterns. Thank you, Duck. Okay, we'll start with breaking bedrock here. So, bedrock breaking is hilariously easy in GTNH because of these timewood trees. They sort of just grow through the bedrock. They create a bunch of roots and grow straight through it. You can see the little bit of a hole that I already have there. So we're just gonna expand this hole. Okay, so I need to break all of this and all of this. I'm trying to think what the most effective way of doing that would be. Probably just growing a tree right here. Okay, that caused damage. This is definitely not a broken feature. Don't even worry about it. That caused even more damage than I expected it to, and it didn't break that block. It's kind of annoying. I think that'll get fixed with this tree. Really? Okay. Awesome. You know, at this point we might as well just have fun with it. Might as well just, like, plant it here and completely destroy the entire structure above. Are you recording? Yes. Okay, that one kind of worked. Also, free clocks. I know, that's super useful. Okay, we need that block, those two blocks, and that block. Ah, screw it. Okay, that did cause a lot of damage. I'm gonna need a bunch of technical blocks to repair this all. That works. What's happening? I'm digging a hole into bedrock. Or actually, I'm done digging a hole into bedrock. Can I? Oh, these don't exist. Okay. I hate the lightning. And I don't even think I brought down any technical blocks. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back up. This is obnoxious. Why? Because they wanted a bottomless pit. The people want a bottomless pit. Is there any use for all of this? Oh, it's or dictionary wood, I guess. There's time wood planks, which is also or dictionary wood. Sure, we'll keep it. There's also clocks, which are used for, like, nothing useful. Ah, maybe these are good. I'll keep them. Dude, this lightning, I swear. I might just disable weather on the server. Not gonna lie. Kinda wanna put this in a better spot. We'll just... sure. Was it planned for this to be able to break bedrock? No, they're just bad at coding trees. I say they, it's the Twilight Forest. Yeah, Twilight Forest devs, not the GTNH devs. Dude. I use this AE2 system like a grandma. Bad. Oh, this post is completely gone? Awesome. Oh, you can in fact fly down here. Good. Oh, I kind of want to make like an under-the-world highway to other bases that needs you to fly. It would be the least functional thing ever, but it would be really funny. I don't think I brought enough technical blocks. I don't know why I thought that would be enough. That's not a technical block, apparently. Oh man, it's so nice to have an AE2 system, though. Plan to revisit TFG. It got major updates since you last played it. I last played it 2 days ago. I don't think that's true. I'm on Flurbin's server. Yes, I'm aware of how TFG has changed. I'm waiting for 1.0 before I make a single new video on it. Because they still have another, like, 3 planets that they're gonna add. 3 or 4 planets, plus some other space stuff, and then just complete endgame reworks. But I would not start a series like that right now, because currently 90% of my time is spent on editing a Silksong video. I don't have time for anything else anymore. In fact, this is the first thing I've done that's not related to Silksong today. This Silksong video has changed a lot of things with, how I manage my channel. Now I'm just doing Silksong every day. Oh shit. That did not place where I thought it did. Okay, now if we ever need it, we can just toss someone into the abyss. Unfortunately, because of the fog effect I'm putting here, it actually doesn't really work as a way to execute people, but maybe we can get like a teleporter. Or actually, spectator mode is really scary in GTNH because they had to backport spectator mode, and often you'll just die. You can die in spectator mode. You can starve to death, you can drown, you can burn in lava while in spectator mode. You can also die in the void, and if you go into spectator with this harness on, you can't fly. And so you just fall through the ground into the void. It's good. The one thing I don't like about this is that I don't know if you can really pick it out because I have fought to fix it, but it's like a little bit blue down there. And that's because at this height, the void appears blue. If I go down a little bit, I need to go one more level. If I go down to this level, suddenly it's black again. It's fully black, but if I go up, it's kind of blue. Now black again. In fact, this block right here is the exact border where that changes. Oh. Oh, I know what these are. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to empty my inventory. This is huge. So, Aspect got a bunch of shadow metal electric tools. And so this wrench has a mining speed of 128 compared to 7. Has a durability of 3.2 million compared to 100,000. So that's huge. And then this electric screwdriver also has crazy durability, though it doesn't need mining speed because it doesn't do anything. The wrench might be so fast that's a problem. Yeah, I have experience with these kinds of wrenches. They insta-mine. Don't misclick. Mods cast them into the abyss. Fire. Maybe there's a way that I could, like, remove the glass floor with the button or something. Or maybe I just remove it in general. Once I have a roof over it, like, it'll look really dark anyways. And speaking of which, let's actually not work on the bottomless pit right now. I want to work on the maintenance floor so that I can actually work on the new floor. So, at this level right here, we need just an in-between level for pipe routing. Okay, this is going to be to manage all pipes on the bottom floor here, but also to go up into the next floor. Importantly, it's also going to be doing ME cables, and in EV, once we centralize our power grid, it's going to be doing electricity. So this maintenance floor is actually pretty important. And it's not really going to be decorated because it needs to be purely functional. I cope with great news? Hey, Triceratops. I assume you meant come with great news. So sad to see this server fell off? What do you mean? Like, do you mean viewer counts? Because that always happens with series. The first video does better, so this is exactly how I had expected it to go. And with player counts, it's going completely normal, so... What do you mean fell off? Probably rage bait, actually. I need factory blocks. I'm doing nothing right now. Or maybe he just thinks the series has gone bad, which I guess I can't argue with that, that's his opinion. Viewer count? No, I'm not talking about the live stream viewer count. These streams always do, like, fairly bad, and I don't care. But if he was talking about views, he's probably talking about my video views, which, yeah, they've gone way down, but that's just how series go. Like, if you look at the TFG series, the first video is at 1.8 million view, the last is at 50,000. Damn, I butchered the grammar on that sentence. You get the idea. Went from 1.8 million views to 50,000, so... Like, that's very normal for Let's Plays. That's why people don't do it, but I make videos for fun, so I don't give a shit. Has the server advanced to EV? No. We're probably gonna be in HV for another, like, 30 days or more. We got a guy named Sorrow in the chat. Is this Sea of Sorrow? Sir, can you confirm that you are Sea of Sorrow? When are you releasing? Okay, he probably doesn't even get what I'm saying. He probably doesn't. It's a Silksong reference. Dude probably just got confused. No, you're not releasing? Shit. They said it would be this year. Never trust Team Cherry. I don't know how I'm gonna fill in these cracks. I guess I can just continue the wireframe here. The reason I'm not doing that already is because it has a nice effect in the roof. It's very faint, but... oh. Apparently we weren't even doing that here. Great. You know, that completely invalidates my point, then. You can kind of see it, like, at the edge here. It ends the texture, but honestly, if most of the roof is not even doing that, then let's just fill it all in. What? Dude, it just swapped out my texture. How dare you? And again. Hold on, I'm gonna be AFK for a bit. Okay, I'm back. Oh, what am I gonna do here? I could probably just do a bunch of these. What version of GTNH is this? It's 2.8.1. Which is basically no different than the newest version. I think they've had a few small patches because of our series. But I think it's generally all new features, or like all the newest features. I don't think there's a lot of content changes. Not quite sure. I don't keep up with GTNH development. How do I want to fill this in? We'll just do a bunch more wireframe. There, that completely levels the roof. And then also, I don't think any of this is actually gonna stay... Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking about how the next floor is actually gonna be shaped out. I think that's actually gonna be exposed. I don't think there's gonna be a maintenance floor there. When TFG? April 1st. I'm releasing a TFG video April 1st, okay? There you go. Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. That's actually a good idea. I might do that now. No, let me place there. There we go. That's the wrong block. Okay, that looks pretty good. Start with the frame. You know me too well. I was kind of just looking around trying to design the next floor. I was not actually thinking about what I would do next right now, but hold on. That needs changing. How? What happens if I do this? That works? Okay. And for some reason that didn't connect weirdly, so that looks good. Yeah, that's good enough. So, how do I actually want to shape this? Because I could have the maintenance floor just copy the floor above it. I already know what shape the floor above is going to be. Or I could make it cover the entire base so far. I don't know which one I want to do. I think I'll cover everything. I think that just makes more sense for a maintenance floor. And then the other thing, I can't have factory blocks in the roof like this, because this is going to be the floor of the next level in the base. And so if I'm gonna have technical blocks up there, they have to be at this level. Which is also gonna be weird, because on the outside it's gonna be this level. I guess not necessarily. Who knows why he just made sensors and emitters? Oh wait, if I have it like this... No, this is a bad idea. I need to be careful about how I structure all this, because on the inside, I'm really bad with doing exteriors and interiors. I'm really bad with making something look good from the inside and the outside, because, like, look at our base for an example. This looks ass, and this looks pretty good, and this looks really good, in my opinion. And then the bank is the opposite. The outside looks great, and the inside looks terrible. So I need to be really careful with how I'm placing all this. Remember to have a maintenance floor for pipes and cables? Okay, I will make sure to remember that. That's important. I assume you just joined the stream. Ah, okay. I think I know. I think I know. I'm going to continue doing what I was doing. And then that'll be the exterior frame. And then we have blocks like this. It probably won't be technical blocks like that. Not those specifically. And then, oh, this is a very weird spot. But I have my exterior frame like that, an in-between block, and then my interior frame. And so it looks fine from both sides. It does mean it's a 3-block thick wall, technically, but whatever. Could also just make it so that there's not a visible frame on the outside, which might be a good idea, because we want to start making it look more ornate above. Half the exterior won't be exterior for long, right? Yeah. All of this is going to be covered up by better things in the future. Now, so far the base has been interior only, because most of the base is completely under the ground. Did you end up making the bottomless hole truly bottomless? Yes, I did. Very start of the stream, I broke a bunch of bedrock. You can't really tell, but that is a hole into the void now. What's the plan for the exterior appearance? I don't know. Make it look good, I guess. I don't plan builds. Which is why I'm standing here doing nothing. Oh, something I could do here a lot, since this is such an industrial floor, is I could copy what I did to the machine line here, where I have like this rafters area with scaffolding so that you can look through the 2 levels. Like, this area serves no purpose, but it looks really cool from below. And so if I go in here, there's that top area. It looks very nice. So I might do that here with the maintenance floor. So maybe I can have some holes in the roof here. Dude, I really just want to put a catwalk here. It would serve zero purpose, but I really just want to put a catwalk there. I'm gonna put a catwalk there. Screw this shit. Let me make some more catwalks. Oh, but where did it come from? Because I kind of want to put, like, a door here. But there's a beam in the way. I guess I can just move the beam. Oh, shit. Still a banger song. I've had this song stuck in my head for almost 5 months straight now. I actually think it's been over 5 months. I think I'm slowly going insane, but I don't mind. Okay, here's our catwalk. Is that too wide? Might be too wide. Yeah, it's a bit better. This is really weird. I can probably fix it, though. I do like how this looks. This gold-plated rusty block. So unfortunately, I just removed every bit of depth from the build. That's good. Oh. That's really weird. Zolhex, your suggestion does not exist. YouTube probably is hiding it from me, which I've heard is a thing it likes to do in live streams. What do I do here? Oh, probably just stagger it. That doesn't even look that weird. Oh, that's quite nice. Slowly the exterior of the base will start to look good. That's probably not going to be today, mostly. Like, what do I do here? Those walls do not work as exterior. Wait, what the hell? Did he make a staff of traveling? I think that's the thing in this version. Oh, yep, we can in fact do that. Well. I am familiar with how Ender IO upgrades like that work. Messed around with them a bit in Nomi Factory. Mostly just because I was on a server with my friends, and randomly, when I was bored, I'd just kill them, and so I just need good weapons, you know? I would really like a staff of traveling for myself, though. Oh, I do like that idea, Zolhex. I still think I want it mostly enclosed, but I think what I could do is a mixture of my original idea and your suggestion, where like parts of this could be open. For example, here, I'm gonna have the new floor going over the top here, but there's no floor below it, and so there'll probably just be stilts and pipes running through those. So yeah, we'll probably have something like that. What did I come here for? That's electrum wire, I think. Oh wow, it's a lot of glass cables. I don't know what I came here for. We'll figure it out. I think we could have a little bit of a sloped roof here. But what should I make it out of? Could probably do like a Z-Tones blocks. I think... Oh, Z-Tones block. Jeez, my grammar today. I think Corp has some good ones. Corp 8 or Corp 3, I'm thinking. I'll probably go with 8. Does this stick out too much? Ah, kinda. I think I could do a little bit of this. That might fix it. Yeah, that's a bit better. What do I do about that? There, that actually fixes it. Okay. I love that these blocks have TFG placement logic. So I'm completely used to it. Well, it's not entirely TFG placement logic. This seems really buggy. No, wrong block. Roof feels kinda out of place, does it? I guess once it wraps all the way around there, it might. I don't feel like it does. And I can prevent the issue I literally just mentioned if I go like this. This bit is a little bit scuffed. Still. I can fix that. Oh. No, none of these options work because now it's going to do that. Oh no, hearing the mist kind of pisses me off. I don't know how many people were here for yesterday's Silksong stream. Or more importantly, I don't know how many people watched all the way to the end. Dude, I keep placing that block there. I can't have a block there. But I need to prevent this. Ah. There, that fixes it, finally. Okay, then what do I want here? Because I kind of just put a structure there, and I have no plan with it. Pipe? Oh, what if it's just a gigantic pipe? You know, the Citadel has a lot of those. We're actually not quite sure what they're for, but in the background of a lot of areas you can see just gigantic pipes going around. Yeah, I could do that. It's pipe time. Okay, first question for the pipe. What material are we making it out of? I kind of want to do, like, rusty metal plates like this. Oh, hold on. I think I just have to rip out this entire structure. Aren't they for the exhaust organ? Why are they going all the way up to the cradle, though? Also, hold on. I said nothing. Anyone who hasn't played Silksong, you heard nothing. I'm not going to shut up. Go play the game. I wonder if Aspect's on the stream, or if he's just coming here out of curiosity for whatever I'm building. Oh, I might actually already have my block palette. No, that's ass, never mind. What is Silksong? It's the best game ever created. Hollow Knight Silksong, go play it. Like, fairly difficult, but it's only difficult so that it's fun. No, that's worded wrong. It's difficult enough that you get to actually enjoy each boss fight. The boss-focused game. Metroidvania. But it's difficult enough that you'll spend your time on each boss and learn their full patterns, but not too difficult. Says every Dark Souls player ever. I've learned recently that everyone who's played Dark Souls or Elden Ring has a bad time with Silksong because they bring the expectations of those games into Silksong. So, no, I wouldn't compare Silksong to a Souls-like. It's a Metroidvania. It's a fairly difficult Metroidvania, but it's not a Souls-like. Okay, how the hell am I structuring this? Because I need something to, like, brace the pipe, right? I feel like the steel frame going around the pipe would have been good. Well, it wasn't going around, it was going in. Maybe this can work, but it's, like, too wide. It's way too wide. NES difficult or just in the scale of things? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. But yeah, I feel like, I might be wrong because I haven't played Dark Souls, but I feel like those games are made to be difficult, kind of just as part of the game. Like, their difficulty is a feature of the game. That's at least what I get from hearing about Dark Souls. Well, with Silksong, the difficulty, it's a perfect example of why we make games difficult. Like, it's just enough that each boss you'll spend 10 to 20 attempts, but it'll feel very fair, and you'll actually spend time on that boss and slowly learn the mechanics of the game and the mechanics of the boss. It's the best way to extend playtime without dragging it out. Because the other way they could have done it is the GT&H approach, where just every single objective takes forever. But no, there, you're actually... In Silksong, you're actually, like, spending time slowly learning each fight and getting better. Also, if you go in with Dark Souls expectations, I feel like a lot of Souls players are like, oh, I died 9 times on this boss, and it's like, I'm so bad, and everyone else died like 20 times, but they just have Dark Souls expectations, so they think 9 times is really bad. Again, I haven't played Dark Souls, so maybe that's actually completely their problem, and that's also a normal amount for Dark Souls. A 2x2 could be fine just for aesthetic purposes. Well, it'd be just a cube, though. It'd just be a square. This is really flat. We do either have to shrink it or figure out how to make it actually have texture and depth. But yeah, often I'll go into these tangents when people bring up Silksong where I talk about the difficulty, but that's one of the main things I keep hearing about the game and hearing people get scared off from the game because it's too difficult. Silksong is the only game I play that isn't a factory game. If anyone's going to be struggling with it, it's me. And yet I'm 15th in the world for speedrunning. So no, I don't think it's necessarily a difficult game in that, like... If you're a Greg Tech player, you wouldn't like it, because you're not used to those kinds of games. No, I think Silksong could be your first Metroidvania, and your first, like, boss-centered game. I don't know what word there would be for that. And you'd do just fine. Because it teaches you how to be good. It teaches you very well, and it's very satisfying and fair. As long as you aren't comparing yourself with anyone, you're completely fine. Yeah, I can't make this pipe look good. I need a different block palette, or I need to shrink it, or both. In fairness, a Silksong was a massive jump in difficulty from the first. It was a bit of a jump. I mean, I had way more difficulty with the original Hollow Knight, but I know that I'm in the minority for that. Because Hollow Knight was literally the first game of that kind that I had ever played, and then because I started speedrunning it, I kind of just got better at that kind of thing. But I just don't think it's that huge of a jump. It took me until Act 3 to finally admit that Silksong was harder than Hollow Knight. And it's hard to gauge difficulty when a game's so good at, like, letting you into it slowly. Like, if you just got dropped into the true final boss fight without playing anything else, you wouldn't ever win. But because of the lead up to it, with how the game teaches you on your way to the true final boss, it's fairly approachable by the time you reach that point. I'm gonna try the 2x2 pipe. No. Never never mind. But yeah, now going back to Hollow Knight, I can definitely agree that Silksong's harder. But I wouldn't even say that Silksong's too hard. I'd say that Hollow Knight's too easy. Like, genuinely, I can go back to the game now, just spam left and right click. No, that's not normal buttons, but I can spam the attack and the spell button, and then just melt any boss. With a few exceptions, like the big three that everyone says is really difficult. Yeah, you can't really. You have to be awake for those. But Hollow Knight is really easy in hindsight, at least compared to how I first experienced the game. So yeah, I think they should have stepped up the difficulty. I'm very glad they did. And they didn't go too far. They're right at that balance where it's not unreasonably difficult. But it's also not too easy, so you can enjoy the game. My single biggest worry with Silksong would be that I burned through it in like 10 hours. And that didn't happen, and I was very happy. What is your opinion on Bilewater? I don't want to talk too much about areas, because I know people here haven't played the game, but Bilewater is completely fine. And it accomplishes its purpose perfectly, and I think it's very well designed. I like Bilewater. It is a very memorable area. I did not have too much of a rough time with it when I went through it, because I went through pretty late in my playthrough. About as late as you could. But I only went through that late because A, it's really hidden purposefully, because they want you to find it late. And B, if I did find it early, I would have ignored it and left it as the last thing, because it communicates very clearly, this place sucks, leave it for later. That's how it's designed, and I appreciate the game design there. I think Bilewater is very nice. I can't do this pipe. I might just cancel the pipe. Because this pipe just doesn't work at all, whatever I do. I know I'm a little bit distracted. Two by two with slabs on the walls? Well, what block would I use? What slabs would they be? Because I can't use this same block palette. These all have connecting textures, which means slabs don't work. I don't know what block I'd use there. All the technical blocks and factory blocks either look ass or look great, but are connecting textures. Yeah, we're probably not going to do the pipe. Not exactly sure if you can have an unbiased judgment on Silksong's difficulty at this point. Oh yeah, I am biased. I'm gonna say I'm obviously gonna say that the difficulty's fine, but that's just because I had such a great experience with it, which I think itself says something, right? If I, a GregTech player, a GregTech and Factorio player, had an amazing time with Silksong, then it's probably not too difficult. Or you're talking about the fact that I'm speedrunning now? But no, everything I'm saying now I've made sure to not... Like, I've thought about this a lot because I try to... I have these discussions in my head a lot, just wondering if the difficulty complaints are valid. Because I'm obsessed with the game, of course I'm going to try to defend it. But, yeah, I've made sure to not let my speedrunning skill have any part in it, so I only take, like, how I felt in my first playthrough. And I felt that is completely fine. In fact, towards the end of Act 2, I'll be honest, I was a little bit disappointed that it is starting to feel easier, because up until that point, I didn't find where the needle upgrade was. I got needle upgrades really late. And so once I did get the needle upgrades, everything was half as difficult, and it felt really easy. And then Act 3 fixed that immediately, but... I was just used to dying like 20 times on a boss and having to go basically hitless, try to out-heal. That's just how I fight bosses. I mean, the skills for GregTech are transferable to Silksong. You've probably not played either game, or you're joking. I don't know. I'm not sure if any part of GregTech would be transferable. I don't think I could name one thing in GregTech that applies in Silksong. I'm actually trying. I'm joking, I was in your Discord when you had it. Do I recognize your username? I feel like I do. Killing mobs for drops? Yeah, we don't do that ourselves. Hold on. I just don't think this is very transferable to Silksong, I'm gonna be honest. The ability to not give up? Well, I guess in a vague sense, but the ability to not give up to very, very different kinds of difficulty. Because here, this is more like planning difficulty, how to scale up your resources enough that insane costs don't hit too hard. Well, Silksong's difficulty is purely reactive, like, you have to react to everything going on screen properly, or else you die. That's very, very different. I think... Ah, man, I can't get this structure right. It doesn't help that they got me talking about Silksong. I really want to spend more time practicing Silksong, though. I saw someone just a few days ago was on like a 104 Wormways time. Now they're on a 54-minute Wormways time. Like, they're rapidly catching up to me. Because they're playing like 5 hours a day. I wish I could do that. I'm editing! I want to play Silksong more. Is this useful at all? Probably not. Perseverance is universal. Well, I don't think you need a lot of perseverance to play GregTech, though. Like, usually in GregTech, if I hit a challenge, I usually just leave the game and come back to automate something else. I don't feel like I'm persevering at all. But in Silksong, I hit a challenge, and I either grind it, or I... Actually, usually... No, Silksong's not a lot of perseverance either, because the correct way to play the game is to attempt a boss a few times, realize that it's too difficult, and go pick up some abilities. So no, that doesn't even apply either. Oh, that's another thing. I've seen my friends play through Silksong, and the only times they get they get frustrated at the game is when they have a sort of sunk cost fallacy. They find a boss and they tell me, I'm gonna keep doing this until they beat it. And I'm just sitting here like, you're supposed to fight that boss like 10 hours later. And you almost did a skip to reach here, so you should go do something else. But I don't actually tell him that because he doesn't want spoilers. Yeah, 3x3 pipe might be it. I wasn't saying anything, but 3x3 pipe might be it. This frame might not be it, though. It needs stairs, though. It's not circular at all. What about this? No, now it's bad. It's so frover. Like, if I just force the pipe to exist like this, it kind of works. I think that's the most progress we've had so far. I think I still need to figure out a stair material, though. Let's just find a similar color that's flat so that we don't need connecting textures. What would I search? I don't think I'd get what I want with rust. Why is every tab open right now? Interesting. I wonder if there's dirt that I could use. No. Hold on, Jetlag has a gigantic evil pipe at his base. If his base would load. Yeah, here. Oh, it's copper, because he knows how to build in modern versions. Oh, come on. Why do I have to compare to this guy? No, I always feel bad. Whenever I go to Jetlag's base, I just feel really bad because I'm building on the same server as this guy. It's too good of a base. I'm never looking at that base again. You guys can appreciate it, but I gotta compete with that shit. What if I just force it? I haven't actually tried. What if I just do this and force it? I just realized that I can't turn these back, so that's just a stack of factory blocks gone. Where's my... There we go. Oh, come on. Wait, why does that work? It's a very different kind of block, but it actually works really well. No, I like that, actually. We'll do that. Okay, and then how do I want to support this pipe? Because it still needs some kind of support. That kind of works. From a distance, it's actually quite nice. It's just a little bit big. If I could find a slab block to use instead. Add pillar on the corner. Well, the problem with that... Oh wait, no, never mind. I guess now that I have the stairs there, that doesn't look as weird. I think we can live with this. So we're starting to have a real exterior. Now, where do we want to put the pipe? I could have the pipe just run along here above the catwalk. Or I could make it go above the new floor we're going to be adding. I think I want it just going higher up. Bit of a Citadel moment. Okay, I can't place those. What do I do here? Both? Oh, you mean split the pipe? I don't think that would look right. I think splitting the pipe would work, well, no, would look weird, but actually if I merged the pipe, if I had like another pipe there, it would be roughly the same, but it would make a bit more sense. And usually builds that make sense look better. Can't the sideways stair go corner stair? No. I have to carve a new architecture block, and I'll do that later. I just don't want to go back down to the saw bench, which is why I'm leaving those holes there. I don't want to extend the frame all the way like this, so I think it would look weird. I think I only want the frame on this starting vertical section. Oh, maybe it's fine. I know this is slightly different. I'm just trying to get a feel for this. It's just too much frame, too little pipe. Yeah, that's a bit better. Oh, that's a problem. I think I have a solution. Wait, I'm gonna need more than that. Oh wait, even better solution. Now we're getting expensive. Whole ass iron blocks. Now what do I want to use here? We might just go with fancy bolted plates. I smelted, wow, I smelted a barrel full of iron a few days ago and turned it all into blocks, so we should have enough of these. They work very well with technical blocks, I've learned. Should this actually continue that high, or should I stop it at that level? I think it might be better if I stop it here. There, that's finally something I can be happy with. Now I'm just gonna get a few more factory block stairs. And then I also need to use some of the, like, screwed factory blocks here. That's not what I want. Is there a shape for that? No, I think I'm asking for a shape that doesn't exist. Well, here's a backup. Whoops, that's not what I want. There we go. It keeps getting more and more cursed. As long as it doesn't involve slopes, I'm okay with building. Slope blocks are where I draw the line. Okay, so that's a big-ass pipe. We love to see it. Who knows what the pipe is taking from? I have an idea that I will save for ZPM. See you guys in 8 months. I know what the pipe's transporting. Okay, this base is starting to become a steel monstrosity, I'll be honest here. So I kind of like Zolhex's idea with some exposed parts of the maintenance floor. So what I'm going to do is the section I've blocked off so far is just going to be just that, just a section. But a lot of this is going to be open. So we're going to square this all off. Horribly underrated song. I see all these music tier lists, and I see this song put, like, near the bottom. What are we doing? I know it's difficult to rank those songs, but surely this one doesn't go near the bottom. Does have some rough competition, I guess. Purple and gold feel very thaumic? Don't tell me that. Okay, we don't have technical blocks, great. Oh, I've messed up. Because I had to have some gold-plated rusty blocks there. Ah! No, it's not gonna work. Hmm. I'm trying to incorporate Zolhex's idea, but I just don't think I can. These supports do get in the way. I'm just trying to think while I'm building here. That's why commentary has completely stopped. Okay. And now I think this can stand on its own. So what I'm trying to do is just section off this wall. Originally I was going to make it kind of an enclosed room, but now I'm going to make it just a lone wall so that from other directions it looks like that can actually hold up what's above it, since I'm going to have some open parts of the maintenance floor. Iron block for the corner? I'm not doing that. These are expensive. I'll use them sparingly. Can I cut these? I assume I can't. Oh. Weird. Some technical blocks are fine with that, some are not. Oh, I shift clicked. That ruined it. No, it didn't. This is a cover. No, it's supposed to do that. Whatever. It looks good enough. I'm putting a very, very sturdy base to this building. I mean, that's been the idea all along, to try to make the everything I build at this level feel really strong, using so many technical blocks, making it feel so low, and then down here, just these giant concrete supports. And I probably could have gone even a little bit further down here. But this is the last floor that's gonna look so just insanely sturdy, because there's another 100 blocks of building above here. Has to look like this. I feel like I don't want this. We'll just leave an air gap there. I really hope we keep mob repellators in our base, because there's a lot of just air gaps. Does this make it look better? Yeah, it's a bit more connected. finally like an exterior portion of this base. I've, like, hated most of it so far. This is a 2-block center. How could I have done this? That's actually going to make things really inconvenient, because I want it to be, like, unaligned supports. And I guess that's kind of still in effect here? Yeah, that works enough. Okay, this whole section's gonna let me outline how big the floor above is gonna be. There, something like that. Oh, I didn't notice that the Fog Canyon OST is actually in here. This section here, this is what they loop in Fog Canyon. I thought that was like an unreleased OST, because Hollow Knight and Silksong have a ton of those. Actually, like, a lot. In the video I'm making, I pull a lot from the Silksong unreleased OST, and there's a whole 2 hours of music they just didn't actually release. It's still in the game, it's used a lot in-game. In fact, most of the arena themes are in there. They just didn't put it on the official OST. Okay, I think I want this support to go all the way to the house here. And we are in fact leaving the house here, we have decided. I will remove all the bushes, because they look really weird, and we're probably going to shave another level off the bottom, but the house is in fact staying. Oh, good. That's a good backspace press, I like that. We don't have erosion shovel. Why do they have to separate out all these recipes like this? Why can't they just have an OR dictionary recipe? It's really annoying. This is still really slow. I don't have efficiency on the erosion shovel. Pretty sure you can use Tinker's Obsidian Rods? Yeah, but that's a pain in the ass. Why wouldn't I just instantly file it like that? That's how I was using it before. That's how I was making those kinds of tools before, but it's way easier to just use Greg Tech recipes. Don't want to go all the way to the smeltery and then wait for the obsidian to melt. Absolutely exhilarating gameplay. Yeah, isn't the music so fitting? I love this. This is the quality content I leave for my stream viewers. Honestly, I don't know if progression streams would be much better. The cetane boosted diesel was 4 hours with the whole grand total of 40 seconds of talking. 40 hours got compressed into... No, not 40 hours. 4 hours got compressed into 40 seconds in the final video. That's the cetane boosted diesel factory. Took forever to, like, find all the spots to put the hatches, and I wasn't gonna leave all that shit in. This video's supposed to be about oil. I'm not really helping by shoving another, like, 8 hours of building footage into the folder. Probably gonna cut it all out and just sum up the base at the end. Do you stream those parts? No, I purposefully don't now because it's so much easier to edit. If I have so much talking, then I can't find all those audio peaks for the actually important segments, and it takes about 10 times longer. No, far more than that. Like that 4-hour recording, I got that edited down in 20 minutes. No, 10 minutes. I got that edited in 10 minutes and then just started streaming Silksong. Like, it was nothing. But a stream that did the same amount of progress, and got the same amount of finished footage in the end, that took, like, 6.5 hours to edit through. Like, it's just so much worse to edit through live streams. So if I wasn't making a Let's Play series on this, I would probably stream a lot more. Hold on, why do I have this here? Why don't I... Oh. What if I do this? Yeah, it works. Oh, this song, City of Tears, 9 made a very good video on City of Tears, breaking down the music theory in it. You guys should watch it. It's from his music channel. Reminds me of this old lady's house that stood in the middle of my college campus because she refused to sell it to them. Real. Yeah, this is just gonna stay here for the rest of the series, because we think it's funny. Uh-oh. I can probably mine out this brick vein a little bit more. Oh. Hi. Oh, I should probably stream Silksong pretty soon. And what happens if I just don't even end this stream and I go straight into Silksong? Just change the title? I don't know how I'd organize that in the playlists, though, because is this a PS stream or a Silksong stream, then? Well, I could go straight into Silksong right now, I kind of want to. Soul Hex, I could do that, but then whenever I explain something, then I'll just, like, AFK there, writing it onto a notepad. It just sucks for stream viewers. Also, having a support here sucks, because there's a pipe. Aspect put a dumbass pipe right here, which is, by the way, intersecting the floor. I really hate that. All it took was 2 pipes to completely fix it, but no, Aspect put it this high, no lower, no higher. Common Aspect pipe routing L. Okay. I'll never forget the day Aspect covered our staircase with a pipe. And where's the stair? Is this it? I think this is the staircase. Yep. So this was a very useful staircase before MV. And then one time in LV, Aspect placed this pipe, and it completely ruined the entire staircase, and so I gutted the thing. I covered up the top, well-timed music. I took down all of the steps, took everything out, covered this up with cobblestone, and the next day we entered MV, and it was ruined forever. Dude, the music timing on that shit. What do I want to do here? Because I can't just run over the clean room with that. I could probably just extend it over here. Oh no, that leads to weird stuff. Could also just end it. You know what? That works. We'll do that. I hope no architects ever watch my videos, because this makes absolutely no sense. Why would you have it in any kind of irregular pattern? You leaving the clean room uncovered for a reason? I mean, I think it just looks a bit better here, no? I think it'd be nice for the maintenance floor. Oh, also we have this red alloy wire, like I can't cover the whole thing. But I think this just looks a bit better. I think I do need to do this to make it symmetrical, though. fair. Unless you mean rain covering. We have a giant glass roof, it doesn't matter. I love just doing these irregular roof patterns. I don't know, I don't have to follow any pattern, I just do a bunch of bullshit. This pipe, dude. It's a chlorine gas pipe. I might just take some for myself. I have to deal with another pipe like this. Okay, we might be getting a little bit too irregular. There has to be some logic. There has to be some method to the madness. There we go, that's a bit better. Okay, we're slowly getting more of a structure here. I do like the way our base looks right now, despite the fact that it's not really meant to be viewed from the exterior. It just, I mean, it looks under construction. It's just scaffolding. What the hell? Dude, we could... Oh, what? Why'd he just kick himself? Why is everyone on, though? Okay. I'm liking where this is going, and then this just has to continue a little bit further. Yo, we got Broken Vessel. Another horribly underrated song. There, that's quite a structure. This looks less planned industrial and more could we ball industrial. Trying to think about what the second floor is going to look like on top of this. I think I want this segment a little bit wider. I guess I'll just figure that out when I'm building that floor. Not gonna lie, slightly organized chaos is one of my favorite building styles. Well, you're gonna love my base, because every single room is gonna be put at a slight offset, and it's just gonna be complete bullshit once it's done. And my two main inspirations for the latter part of the base is gonna be Grian's Hermitcraft 6, like Hermitville base, which, by the way, the whole Hermitville thing is a very, very funny incident that I love rewatching. And then the other thing I'm taking as inspiration is Silksong Citadel, which is just rooms placed wherever the hell the Weavers felt like, I guess. And then also, I guess, a little bit of aperture science. Just a bunch of bullshit. I'm gonna run out of technical blocks again. Should have made a lot more than this. Good idea, Zolhex. That's crazy. Dude is the voice of a generation. Hey, my stream latency is low, so I can actually make jokes like that. Before, I would have to take a bit of a risk, because there's a chance he would finish what he was saying. Oh, hi, Jetlag. Jetlag, can you build worse, please? It makes me feel bad. Build uglier buildings or I'm banning you from the server. Solhex, I thought that was already your idea. Oh, too much symmetry. Disgusting. Actually, the support orientation is probably going to be mostly symmetrical. I think Aspect has been standing there contemplating life for about 3 hours. 3 mentioned? I'm struggling right now, don't worry. Okay, good. I'm preying on Jetlag's downfall. Oh, it's already actually looking quite interesting. Did I? Oh, that's bad. That's gonna create more 1 blocks. Aspect is just contemplating the way the pipes should go to interfere with the building. Okay. That makes sense now, thanks. Hey guys, it's like 80% of Fireborn's intros. I don't know how many people watch Fireborn. He did a Silksong manhunt recently, though he got completely steamrolled. It's not even fair. It actually really wasn't. Having Stormy on there was a bad idea. Hold on, I'm gonna change this up. Because these are all gonna be wall segments. When's the Hecuba Silksong manhunt? Do you mean when am I gonna host one, or when am I gonna be in one? Because those are different answers. I could very likely get into one of Fireborn's manhunts. And I might host my own. But only if I knew people who played Silksong. Jetlag, you said you played it. And Aspect and Mastiux both also said they've played it. So what if I just invite, like, everyone and their dog, and they have to gang up on me? Because unlike Fireborn's manhunts, you guys don't actually play more than the game expects you to. I have 590 hours. That would actually kind of be peak, though. I think the biggest problem you guys would run into is just trying to keep up with me, because like in Hollow Knight manhunts, everyone moves around the same speed because you just spam the dash button. But Silksong manhunts are very different because the speedrunner is just faster. They simply move 40% faster because of wave dashes. There's actual movement tech. So like you guys would actually be struggling to even keep me on your screen. I was hard stuck on Grohl last time I played. Do you have, what's it called, Wreath of Purity? Because that helps a lot. Really just do everything else in Act 2 before fighting Grohl. And then I assume you found the closer bench. You don't need to keep up, you camp Widow. Yeah, I'd probably give you guys a save file where you have all Bellways, and maybe even install a benchwarp mod. I say you guys, I said that to Jaceratops. No, Jaceratops probably wouldn't be in. I would only invite people I know and I've talked to. Like, properly, you know what I mean? Sorry to all my parasocial chatters, you're not getting invited. Oh hey, it's the other 20% of Fireborn intros. I need to split it this way, but that'll just create 1 blocks. I don't like that, because that's what we use for heavy support. Yeah, Widow is a huge choke point for Silksong manhunts. That's where Fire lost. And unfortunately, there's not too many upgrades you can get before Widow. You can get Fractured Mask and a second mask, but beyond that, you're kind of cooked. Spoilers? Yeah, everyone who doesn't play Silksong, I am sorry. And we've probably gone past the point of no return, so if you're interested in playing the game, you might just have to leave. Or put the stream on mute, though that sucks, so never mind. Probably should have left this for the Silksong stream. Can't help it, though. The other thing we could do is we could do the manhunt on release patch, which we would probably do anyways. And on release patch... Actually, no, that still works off on newer versions. I could do Act 1 Mount Fae. I could just learn to do Act 1 Mount Fae. So you guys are all stacking Widow while I'm getting double jump. And then once I get double jump, then I can go through Wisp Thicket. Then you need to go back to Widow? No. No, if you get double jump, you don't need Needle-In to beat the game. You know what? I'll, like, stop the wall somewhere in here. Unless there's another way you can take that doesn't need the needle. And yeah, Wisp Thicket. Just take Wisp Thicket. This is a known route. You do Act 1 Mount Fae, and then you go through the Wisp Thicket. You don't need Needle-In to beat the game. Oh, whatever, I'll just leave it like that. And yeah, you probably know... Yeah, you probably know this, but in later acts of the game, it sort of just assumes you have Needle-In. And so, when you hit, like, the melodies, the threefold melody, Hornet will sort of just pull her Needle-In out of thin air and start playing a little tune, even though she doesn't know what the hell a Needle-In even is. Can't get Evo, though? Not important in a manhunt. I guess it helps you defeat the bosses faster. Also, something I found a bit interesting in the manhunt is that Silk Skills didn't deal double damage. I think they absolutely should have, because... I mean, the speedrunner has to put up with the boss dealing double damage, and then suddenly all the hunters are not taking double damage from his own abilities, like... The hunter should have something that deals double damage, and I think Silk Skills make the most sense. They're using the same balancing they used in Hollow Knight, but Hollow Knight is way easier. I can leave that. Oh no, I'm just adding more walls. Do I want walls here? I do, actually. Or Zulhex. What? Wait. Oh, that makes sense now. I got mega confused at what was going on there. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I'm of course gonna decorate it a lot more, probably terraform it. I mean, I'm gonna terraform the whole area, there's too much greenery. Need it all removed. It's so asymmetrical, but that's the point. I love how this song is like kind of intense, but at the same time it's really held back. Like simultaneously intense and calm. I hate that these supports are going directly onto pipes. It'll get fixed once I have... Oh, I can't put flooring there. Sorry. Dude, what do I do? What do I do? Move the pipe? That deletes so much. This is CBD. I'm not deleting CBD. No. That's a wasted material. Each of those pipes is 3 buckets. Okay, here's the plan. We're moving the entire wall. Wait, I had the wall here originally, and then I moved it over to there. Great forward thinking. Okay, the plan is... Oh, this is bad. Give me a second. The plan is being paused right now. I didn't loop the playlist. Dude, this playlist is like 3 hours long. How are we done? Flying through there is so inconvenient. It's never supposed to be convenient, but still. Okay, now I can add support beams like this, except this time it'll be regular intervals. Unfortunately, this pipe is still going to be a pain in the ass, but I have a plan. Hold on, which pipe is this? This pipe has literally nothing in it. Why? Why do you exist? Oh, this was an oxygen pipe, but hold on, no, we have an oxygen system. We have a big-ass pipe for oxygen. Why is that oxygen pipe manual? That pipe is not even serving any purpose. Aspect put it there specifically to rage bait me. You can't change my mind. This annoys me. How do I make the wall actually work here? Because apparently having them at 3 block intervals doesn't work. Whatever, we'll stick a support there, call it good. Just make it a door? Oh yeah, I should probably do that because this floor is going to extend. Where am I placing this? And hold on, what is going on in the roof? There we go. Goofy ass building. Okay, that's a bit nicer. We've covered up most of the pipe. I don't know what I'm gonna do here, but that will just have to stay for now. This item conduit is also pure rage bait. You wanna know why? Because it could have hit the output bus from here. There's no reason for it to go to the top. In fact, this is a waste of conduits. Why? What is this? Also, I don't like that Aspect doesn't color his conduits by default. Like, I always set them to blue so that new conduits don't automatically merge into the main channel. Okay, I think that's most of the maintenance floor done. I'll probably add a few support columns, but the remaining bit of the maintenance floor is just the roof, which is directly... Oh, no. Shit. The floor design I have for the second floor is 2 blocks thick. What do I do? I guess we raise it a block. We raise the whole floor a block. It's just gonna add height to the building. A lot of height, which means a lot more building. I don't want to build for that long. I want to make my oil refinery. But yeah, there we go. I have a cool idea for how the next floor's floor, the actual floor itself, is gonna look. But it needs a lot of space. Okay, this also sucks because there's an entire support column, or support beam going across here, and I can't actually put any of the technical blocks down. It's so ass. Because this is a perfect spot. I have an idea. Oh shit, where's the hole? I'm sorry, he's probably editing. Probably just interrupting that. Now I feel bad. Aspect is my bad. My bad. Oh, actually, I want bolts. No, don't do that. I want bolts. Ah, okay, it won't actually tell me the recipe, so I'll just guess it. Easy game. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, and then over here I can do the same thing. Also, I need to leave some of these pipes exposed just so that I can pull from them later. Like if I wanted a bunch of fuel here. This is our fuel pipe. I don't want to cover up the whole fuel pipe. This just needs a support. But that sucks. Hey, actually, I said we were basically done, but how are we illuminating this floor? I guess I can use those Ender IO lights that used to be really expensive, but I think are kind of manageable now. These. Okay, they're still pretty bad. They're still pretty bad. No, I don't think they've really improved much. How? Wait, how did I make them in the first place? Are these the wrong ones? Oh, shit, those are the powered lights. No, there. That makes more sense. Could also do these fluorescent lights. Oh, no, never mind. Nope. Okay, because someone slept, I actually don't know how dark it is here. Yeah, I think that'll do. Chuck a few on the corners here. We'll find out how dark that is at night. Okay, then from the side, how much is actually exposed here? Oh, not a lot. Well, poor Zolhex. It's good enough. So this little section here doesn't really have a lot of depth. I don't know how to fix that. I guess I could just stick some catwalks on it and call it a day. Do I still have catwalks? I almost fell into the evil pit of doom and despair. Shit, man. Oh. Well, the joke gets invalidated because he answered it. Making rooms suspended in midair on huge metal scaffolding goes hard. What is this, an Aperture Science reference? And I'm pretty sure those things were held up on, like, concrete supports, actually. A lot of it was concrete. Who pinged me? Oh. Okay, we're going to the moon, apparently. That's why I was pinged. Oh, whoops. Okay. I wanted a catwalk here. We'll just stick a door on this wall. You gotta love the exterior catwalks. This looks straight ass. How do I fix it? I know, I cover it up. We'll get a building over here of some kind. I don't know what kind of building. Maybe it'll be our fluid storage silo. I actually haven't fully decided where that's going. And we just stick that here and we cover up that wall, never see it again. Add more depth? I know that's the problem, I just don't know how. I don't know how to fix it, like, reasonably. Because I guess I could triple the thickness of the wall to indent all of that. But the other side doesn't do that, and so it would be inconsistent. I guess I could make the other side do that. What's the pit for again? I forgot. I mean, you could probably figure it out. It's a bottomless pit. Come on, man. The bottomless pit in the middle of my factory. Stupid. What other purpose could I possibly need for it? Other than the obvious. Anyways. How do I fill this in? Perfect. Yeah, I think this is good enough for today. I might be streaming again tomorrow, I don't know. But this is a lot to build. It finally makes our base have some size. Because on the surface, our base looked like the smallest up until now. Probably still does. But it no longer looks ass. Yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching, and God bless. Or wait, actually, hold on. I said I could transition this into a Silksong stream. Okay, well then that outro applies to like 50% of my viewers. Here we go. I need to change the stream title. Okay, where's my thumbnail here? Normally I just have a preset for this, but it's more difficult to, like, change a pre-existing stream. That should have properly fixed it. Will be a hybrid stream in the live tab? Yeah, once I like finish the stream. Guys, it's gonna be my highest viewer Silksong stream. It's gonna be so peak. For like 5 seconds and then they're all gonna leave. Okay. What the hell is Soy Cake doing? I don't like his crafting patterns. He keeps creating the most, like, cursed-ass crafting patterns ever. Here we go. Why won't it wake up? Here we go. We got Silksong. We need to change the game into Chinese now. There might be, like, one person who has decided to continue watching, and this is their first time seeing me play Silksong. In which case I'm sorry, because I'm probably washed today. But if I'm not, you might see a 53-minute run. Here we go. I'm pretty sure this stream is still in the PS playlist, so whatever, we'll figure that out. You know what, since there's gonna be a lot of new people here, I might as well explain the speedrun. Because I haven't had the privilege to just explain this amazing speedrun in quite a while. But the first thing I'm going to explain is the language. We're in Chinese, very clearly, and that is just for speed reasons. This game's dialogue is all done through text, there's no voiced dialogue, and so the fastest language is Chinese, because it's the most information-dense. Pretty soon, like 2 minutes from now, we're going to be talking to some person, they're going to continue yapping and yapping, and so we just want Chinese text to skip through that. It's about 30 seconds faster in the whole run. The other thing we're doing a lot is these pogos. Since our down attack is a little diagonal dive, it can speed us up around 30%, but the pogo, by default, stuns you if you do it too close to the ground. And so it's actually slower than regular walking, because it just stops you every time you hit the ground. But if I let go of the directional key for just like a frame as I hit the ground, then I can cancel that stun. And so you can see on the input overlay, which I have in the bottom right, that I'm letting go of left and right every time I hit the ground. Kind of an ass Moss Grotto, because my neutral pogos were kind of slow. But here's our first boss. We don't have any abilities, and so this is literally just staying near the boss as long as possible. Luckily, since it's the tutorial boss, we can completely manipulate it into this corner and destroy it like so. Damn, that was perfect. But yeah, that boss is completely scripted out. We can manipulate it and instantly kill it. Also, my music is disabled because I was recording Silksong shit a while ago, and I can't have music for that. Problem is, I can't pause the timer. Or actually, I don't know my hotkey to do that, and so it would be time loss to change the settings. So we're gonna be living with no music, which is incredibly sad. Wait, here's the yapping I was talking about just like 5 minutes ago. Oh, I didn't put the day number in the new title. If only Siren was here. Oh, it's so weird without music. There's just some of the sound effects count as music, and so they're missing. Well, yeah, I guess I can give my whole spiel that I used to give in the earlier live streams, but just since there's new people here, probably, hopefully. But if you have any questions about the run, feel free to ask. My latency is lower than usual, and so I can actually answer any question. I love talking about the game, and I love talking about the speedrun, and so anything you're confused about, shit. Maybe I can change the music. Just lost like 2 seconds. But yeah, any questions you have about Silksong speedrunning or Silksong in general, feel free to ask. Especially since half of you probably haven't even played the game. Oh shit. Dude, am I washed? I'm just like failing random pogos. No! Why are you doing that? That's so rare. That's so ass. I might reset. Okay, the skip we just did there, or kinda did, it was being really uncooperative. That's Beastfly Pogo. Skips like half of the marrow, the area we're in right now, with just one simple pogo up to Chakra, the map seller. Another short skip we're going to be doing here is Acnid Pogo. We use a taunt to lure this Acnid, and there we go. That's our first ability. That skip is much less important. The Beastfly Pogo we did lower. It's like 5 minutes of time save, while that Pogo we just did now was about 10 seconds, so... Gotta play Silksong, this looks so fun. It is! I still hold to what I said in a short I released a few days ago, that it is the best game ever created. Now, I know that's a preference thing, but I truly believe that. I speedrun not because I feel like I need to, but because I'm scared of the idea of stopping playing this game. Dude, no! Why? I got unlucky, so I was on 3 silk instead of 5. That's so sad. It just looked like I was doing nothing there. I tried to cast a spell, but didn't have enough silk. But yeah, here's our first real boss. This one is also scripted out, though, because we can kill it before it enters phase 2. Hopefully. I'll explain after. I have to count here, though. Kinda scuff. I don't like that. I'm just gonna go with easy strats. There we go. So, Bellbeast dies in 30 needle hits, and enters phase 2 at 15 needle hits. We don't want her to enter phase 2, because that takes really long. There's a 10-second time where Bellbeast is just not on screen at all if she goes into phase 2, so we do not want that. And so what we do is we get her to 14 hits in the first 2 attacks of the fight. Then on the 3rd attack, we deal 10 whole hits of needle damage. And then during the phase change, when she's in the middle, we deal another 6 hits, and that gets her to 30 before she can actually enter phase 2 fully. And it saves 10 seconds. So that's basically the fastest you can kill the boss. $190 viewers? Wait, really? What the hell? Dude, the highest I've had on a Silksong stream was one of my challenge runs, which, by the way, I do challenge runs here pretty regularly, because I'm speedrunning every day and need to break it up sometimes. But, on one of my challenge runs, I had 70 viewers. That's the previous record. Dude, I thought everyone would leave, because it's not Project Singularity, which is completely understandable. Your Greg Tech YouTuber's playing some dumbass Metroidvania, like, that's completely understandable. If Martin Cedo-Pants started making Roblox content, I'd probably stop watching him, unless he still edited it the same way. Imagine I PB on this basically explanation run. We got close yesterday, actually. It was possible. Though we are at plus 11 right now. Okay, the next thing we need to do is get Sprint, because this movement sucks. We hate this movement. You technically don't need Sprint to beat the game. The low percent run doesn't get Sprint, but I ran low percent once. It sucked. It's also an hour and 14 minutes, world record, so we're gonna pick up Sprint. And so that requires going all the way through the marrow here. A few cool skips like that one. We take the top path so that we can hit this lever for later. We are going to backtrack through the marrow to pick up a bunch of money. But not now. Since we need a lot of money, we are just killing enemies along the way. All the enemies and everything we pick up is very scripted out. We need 500 rosaries in about 10 minutes. No, more like 5 minutes. And so, we have everything routed out to get just exactly 500. If I miss one, the run ends. So this guy takes too long to kill, and plus we're using him for a pogo. And so, I'm not gonna kill him. There's another short skip. About 5 seconds of time save. And there's me completely throwing the run. Maybe I'll enable music. I think I just entered the room slow, because he walked up there really fast. Can I get paid actor pogo? Thank you. Let's go. I can look at chat pretty soon. We do have a little enemy arena here. First enemy arena in the run. This is yet again completely scripted out, though this is one of the last fights we can actually just completely script out. But I've memorized all the waves, I know exactly how to clear them the most efficiently, and so I can talk right over this. You piece of shit! He never does that. That's actually the first time in my life he's done that. I've never seen that. I've never seen that in even other people's speedruns. Shit, now I'm failing movement. Yeah, we'll enable music. Why'd that happen? Why'd he burrow? That never happens. No music is compromising the run? For real. Do a challenge run on the room teleport glitch? What do you mean, like room duping? The glitched tech? Choke percent world record? No, listen, we've reset a run in 30 seconds. This is not world record. Okay, now that we have dash, we're changing up our movement. We're doing what's called wave dashes. Now, Silksong has a very nice sprint ability. I really like it. But the start of the sprint is always the fastest part. And so what we're doing here is we're pogoing, and then immediately dashing the moment we land on the ground, like the frame we land. And so that lets us restart the sprint every single time we hit the ground, and it's way faster than regular running. But yeah, here's the promised backtracking for money. Shit, that's bad RNG. We're at 243. That's like 3 below the amount I want. Only 2 of these rocks are RNG. We got really bad RNG on both of them. And I forgot to pick up silk from that guy, so we're actually gonna have to enter this chest room slow. Normally I have 1 more silk here to break that wall. Can't. Shit. #1 in Canada, by the way. Good exit, though. That exit I do with a down dash pogo is actually my invention. It is about 0.2 seconds faster than world record, or actually 0.1, I don't know. I haven't submitted it to the Discord server because it's such a tiny time save, but it is mine and I'm proud of it. We are 1 rosary short right now. I need 419 on this next room, so I'm going to kill an extra pilgrim here. And now we're 4 over rather than 1 behind. But yeah, that's how tight the rosary routing is. I was behind 1 there. Shit, man. But that's our last bit of rosaries. We're at 504. We can drop down back into Bone Bottom here and buy our key. So this lets us skip an ability called the Drifter's Cloak. On newer versions of the game, runners still have to pick up the Drifter's Cloak, but on this route, we have the privilege of skipping it by going through wormways with this key and skipping straight to wall jump. There will be a lot of things that come up later, though, due to our lack of glide. I can't believe I just failed this room. This is literally my favorite room in Act 1. Failed it live in front of like 200 people. It's so jover. Oh shit, chat's running at like 2 million miles an hour. Dude, normally I don't have this for Silksong speedruns. There's like 4 people watching. Dude, we're saving time on this? Oh, let's go. At least I can do the new strats. Those are very new strats. Like 3 days old. At least for me. Oh, but I failed that. I'll get the new strats, I'll fail the old strats. That's another cool pogo. Saves like 10 seconds. Failed the routing for that room, that's bad. Can I get quick cycle though? Yes. Okay, fairly good wormways. Nothing to write home about. But a pretty alright wormways. So now we're already in the Midlands. We haven't even seen Lace, which is like the most recognizable boss in the game, because we've completely skipped her. Dude, why are you guys like this? That is terrible RNG. Okay, another skip we're gonna do. There's a lot of sequence breaks in Silksong. Silksong and Hollow Knight both are like this. This is called Garma skip, as you can probably imagine. And basically... Shit, I failed it. It's so over. We can back it up very easily. It's a very easy skip. We lure this flower from the left side of the room. Wait for it to drift up here. And that lets us skip to the top of this room, which skips half of this entire area, Shellwood. And also a boss, Sister Splinter. About 10 minutes. One of the largest skips in the entire run. Oh shit, why didn't I pogo to the right? That was gonna be one of the coolest skips in the run, but it's also completely RNG and very inconsistent, so we didn't make it. We are gonna be losing time on this segment. It's a very competitive segment. People who like GregTech and the people who like Silksong might be one circle. That can't be right. Yeah, Zolhex, you're right. It's because everyone likes Silksong, they don't know it yet. No, I think watching speedruns of games like Silksong and Celeste is just entertaining even if you don't know the game. Like, I haven't beat Celeste. I've played it, but I haven't beat Celeste, but I love watching speedruns for it. So I think for a lot of people here, it's just like, ah yeah, might as well watch a speedrun. But yeah, now we have wall jump. I didn't really talk about that. That's what the skip was for. And now we're gonna go fight Widow to pick up one of our last important abilities, the Needle-In. This is the main story ability for the game. It lets us progress every part of the story. So this is like a strict requirement. Even low percent picks up this ability. But this boss is not completely scripted out, and I'm gonna have to focus. It also has peak music, which I have accidentally disabled. Oh, what? Why do you only take 3? What? That's so annoying. It may be the slowest Widow fight of all time. Hold on, I'll do a cool thing, just for the GregTech viewers. Oh shit, I'm on 2? Well, I guess I did the bell screen skip. Oh, okay, that could have killed me. Bit of a scuff fight. So, something you may have noticed I was doing there is sort of just phasing through the boss. You may have been a bit confused, maybe I enabled invincibility in front of 200 people. But the reason I can phase through the boss like that is because of how they designed the diagonal pogo. Since it's diagonal, they don't want you to just like clip enemies' hitboxes when you're trying to do parkour. And so they give you very brief immunity frames every time you do a pogo. But that works in our favor a lot in boss fights, because that few frames of immunity is just enough to dash through enemies and bosses. And so there, we can just pogo right through Widow to dodge bells. And then also, it increases our attack speed, because every time you dash, it resets your needle cooldown, which is something we abuse a lot in the run. And so by dashing through the enemy, we can immediately turn around and just do another attack faster than normal. It's very precise, though. It took me hours to get the timing for that. I almost just died. Poking through enemies is so fun. It is. It's actually something you can kind of do in a casual playthrough. I'll point out the enemies that like normally you'd want to pogo through. There's Grand Reeds on the way to Cogwork Dancers. They're very easy to pogo through. They're the first thing the community figured out how to pogo through. And it was actually a long time before we started pogoing through other things, so Grand Reeds are very easy to do. Other things like Widow, though, it's a lot of frame-perfect inputs. It's very rapid. Would not recommend. Okay, we are still losing time. Actually, no, we did just save 2 seconds. 2 seconds. You'll love to see it. PB must have had a really bad Widow fight if that's saving 2 seconds. It's so weird to have no music. Oh no, this is some people's first impression of Silksong and there's no music. It's so over. Yeah, I'm recording a really big Silksong video, and so my background footage can't have in-game music because it conflicts with the video's music. And so I have the music disabled, but I forgot to re-enable it for the speedrun. Here's our needle upgrade. It is the only damage upgrade we get in the entire run. From now on, we're dealing the same damage, but this almost doubles our needle damage, which sounds like a lot, but it also buffs boss defense secretly, so it's more like a 20-25% increase. Still, very important, and we still pick it up in the speedrun just because of how important that time save is with the extra damage. People do think about skipping it, but it just hasn't been proven to be fast enough to be a good idea to skip the needle upgrade. So I think that will stay in the route. There's still a few routes that skip it. Dude, I can't believe that shit. I'm fumbling Greymore movement in front of 200 people. It's so Jover. Greymore movement is like my favorite. But yeah, people who've played through Silksong may notice, first of all, Morwing just doesn't exist because we entered from the left side of Greymore, and they made it so that if you do that, then Morwing just won't spawn until Act 2. Which is very cool. That's why I know this route is kind of intended. And then the other thing you may be wondering, if you've played the game, is where the hell I'm going. But what I'm doing right now, to answer that, where I'm going, is into the Mist. Because the Mist has an alternate route into Act 2 that doesn't require us to go through the blasted steps, doesn't require the last judge, and doesn't require the 5 bells to activate that whole sequence. We can just go through the Mist and enter the Citadel from the back end. This skip here, this one's called Timothy Chalamet skip. Let's go. We love Timothy Chalamet skip. If you want to know why it's called Timothy Chalamet skip, too bad. I think it's way too funny if 150 people are wondering why I just did Timothy Chalamet skip. That is the official community name, by the way. I'm not just making that up. You may hear it called Chalamet skip for short, but it is Timothy Chalamet skip. Dude, come on, you put a bear trap there? But yeah, the Mist is random. It'll pick from 8 different rooms each time we go through a transition, and pick one correct exit, which we can find by playing the needle in for these flies. I have memorized all possible 8 rooms. This is Mist 2. It has a nice cage background, and for some reason, it's giving me none of its fly locations. This is really bad. In fact, this might be a hard reset. This might be a hard reset, because they are just gonna cap me now. This is the worst RNG I've ever had on Mist 2. And I also played it really poorly, because I shouldn't have gone down. Like, I need these guys dead. I can't play the needle in when they're like this. Yet we're resetting. Actually, no, I can't reset, though. I can't... Yeah, timer's just gonna be red. It's gonna be all red. I shouldn't have been talking over the Mist. I need to focus on this. But the run's dead. I'm not gonna reset it just for the new viewers. Dude, where are the flies? Those are 3 fly checks, just completely empty. Anyways, this is Mist 2. I've memorized all the locations that the flies can spawn in this room. And there's a route you're supposed to take to see all those locations, and we just got really, really unlucky twice in a row. This is Mist 3. It's a very tall room. And we're also getting, holy shit. That's 1 out of 7 fly locations. Jeez. That is so ass. Okay, we can juggle this, though. One fun thing about the Mist is that it is slightly deterministic, so in that room we could repeat the same room because it was guaranteed to be the left exit. A few complicated reasons why, but the point is I can just predict that it's the left exit. Is this 4? Yes, this is 4, but I'm gonna die. Dude, I'm like ass at Silksong. I just died! I died in front of 200 people! I should never stream. Your mist luck has been horrible last 2 days? No, yesterday, though, I had really good mist RNG. I just was purposely trying to gamble. We can redo Greymore movement, I guess. I'm not gonna... Normally I'd reset there because I want to go for PB. But then you guys would have to rewatch the whole run, and this is probably the only time you'll watch a Silksong speedrun, so we're just gonna continue with the timer completely red. There's no chance of PB. We'll be lucky if we stay under the hour. Oh, right. I've already gone through here, so I don't need to open that. I think we can still stay under the hour. I'll just have to play well for the rest of the game. Yeah, the mist is the only RNG section. And there's a lot of stuff we can do to mitigate RNG. This type of shit basically never happens. I think it's mostly just nerves, since I have a gigantic audience right now. I just made bad decisions, along with bad RNG. But yeah, we can just redo all that movement. That was a fairly good Greymore. Better than the first time. Maybe we can do Timothy Chalamet skip correctly again. Because recently I've actually been pretty bad at Timothy Chalamet skip. Yep, great. My point proven. Dude, am I gonna die to Timothy Chalamet now? Okay, I'm just pogoing really late, I think. Or silk spearing really late. Hold on, I'm gonna re-enable music, since the run is very dead. There we go. Where's my cocoon? There we... Missed 2 again! Is this actually... This is just insulting. Oh, but now it gives me the flies in the normal location. Screw you. Flies are, like, there 80% of the time, and somehow we got it not there twice in a row. Anyways, this is missed 5. Yeah, you kind of have to be good at GeoGuessr to speedrun this route. Because I just need to recognize a room within 2 seconds. Ah, shit. Top? That's really annoying on this room. Missed 4. There's a good right exit here, and I can guarantee that it's the right exit for reasons. Heck, are we being for real right now? Unfortunately, yes. Okay, this is missed 8. We get bottom right. That's kind of ass, but it is juggleable. That's what's important. Ah, shit. This is really ass. Okay, what do we get? Not going through 1. That's missed 1. So we're gonna do juggling again. Juggling is just where you loop a room again, because it keeps your solved room counter the same if you go through the same exit. And I can guarantee that it's the top right exit. So we just juggle that one, since I can pick the exit. Now we're out. 5 minutes later than we're supposed to be. Hopefully the run doesn't stay this ass. I was gonna try to answer questions in chat, but I can't really look at the chat. I've been able to see it for a grand total of 4 seconds the whole run. Here's our extra 2 seconds. That was a risky Silk Spear. This is Phantom, a very fun fight. I'm very bad at it though, because it was only added to the speedrun recently. This whole route with the mist and no glide is actually fairly recent. Or at least, for me. only been running the route for 2 months, compared to the old route, which I was running since the beginning. We are using a lot of combat tech. Something you'll notice is me dashing into the boss and immediately silk spearing, as well as jumping and immediately silk spearing. Those are 2 kinds of animation cancels that let me save like 0.5 seconds each time, which adds up on a boss fight where you do that a lot. And that's the fight. Not a bad Phantom. You've had 2 months of practice? Yeah, but Phantom has been low on my list of priorities. There's High Halls Arena and Cogrit Core, like I gotta practice other things. I've only sat down and practiced Phantom twice. Plus I gotta edit. I'm doing all this between school and GT&H as well. Though I'll be honest, the majority of my time still goes here anyways. Okay, but 5 minutes later than we're supposed to be, because of fumbling, we are now entering Act 2. Taking the back entrance into the Citadel, which we are now in. We did just pick up an ability from Phantom. It's a pretty good ability, but Silk Spear has so much tech in the speedrun that we just have to use Silk Spear. Why the hell did that... No, I'm crazy. Never mind. I got confused why I was able to skip that cutscene. No, Cutscene Skipper, the mod that I use in my practicing, does skip this part of the cutscene, and so I thought I accidentally loaded a modded instance. I did not. We're fine. School and GT&H, the 2 biggest time sinks, for real. That's a gold! Guys, we just got a 2-second Phantom gold. I knew the fight was good, I didn't realize it was that good. 2 seconds is a huge gold. Okay, I kind of need to explain golds, because people who don't know speedrunning will be very confused why that's different than a regular time save. A gold split is just where you did that segment not only better than the run you're comparing against, usually personal best, but also better than any other run for that specific segment, so that is my best Phantom fight. Which really says a lot about how little I practice Phantom. Because that was, like, kind of mid. Hold on, let me lock in. Let's go. Quick cycle, that's 2 seconds faster than world record. Kinda load dependent, but my PC's good, and so I can do it, unlike world record. World record doesn't want to risk something like that. Oh yeah, here's the reads I was talking about. Just poker through them. It's actually very reasonable to do in a regular playthrough. Okay, hopefully I don't die on Cogric Dancers. Not like this is getting PB, mods don't even matter. That is true. Oh, he's almost perfect! No! I wanted to do the quick kill. That's 1 second slower than optimal. But yeah, this fight's very nice. You can probably see why. Everyone loves Cogric Dancers, but we can just kill one. Oh shit. Or they'll kill me. I really can't heal on this fight. It's like way too much time loss. And since we only have to kill one, there's just not a lot of boss health to get rid of. So yeah, I had to play safe at the end there, but very fun fight. The first phase we can completely script out and just kill, as you saw. Unfortunately, I did it a second slower since I missed 2 needle hits, but it's a very nice fight. Final phase is kind of just sad. It's even more sad when you're a speedrunner because you sort of just tear him to pieces. We're still saving time on that somehow. Got 20 bucks on the next run being a PB. Should I do a second run after this? I won't be commentating nearly as much because it will be an actual PB attempt, but I could do a second. I'd be up for it. Oh shit, I told a friend that I'd be available in about 40 minutes ago. That kind of sucks for him. I think we're way past that point though. Give me a second. Shit. Oh, the ledge grab. Okay, so that is the second hardest platforming section in the entire run, and the most punishing. If I slip up there, I lose like 10 seconds. And it's extremely precise. This arena is completely scripted out, like basically all of them. There's only one arena at the very end that's just too long to be completely scripted out. Too complex. So I kind of just messed up the script there, lost 2 seconds. Come on, man. I messed that up. I messed that up real bad. No gold. That was actually very close to being another gold segment. Dude, why did I wave dash at the end there? Scripting all of High Hall's Arena would be horrible. Well, it is mostly scripted. There's only 2 waves we don't script. The 2 clapper waves. But yeah, most of High Hall's Arena is not horrible. Most of High Hall's Arena is scripted out. You'll see later in the run. Wait, no, you watch these regularly. I know your username. You know it's scripted out. No, High Hall's Arena is completely scripted. So this is Trobio. We love Trobio. Speedrunners don't really, because he's kind of RNG. Only kind of, though. The most you can lose is like 7 seconds. Unless you're ass, like me. That's not RNG, though. I'll heal. I don't want to die. We're bleeding time. What do you mean you're not phase changing yet? Thank you. Trobio is the biggest drama queen of Farloom. We love him. He is the most dramatic death ever. That cost us like 15 seconds. So it's not really time loss because every run has to see that death sequence. Here it is. Trobio! We love Trobio. I love starting a segment 3 minutes behind. That's good. It's so ass. What do you mean? Oh shit. Dude. Why did I pogo dash there? I think this is the worst run I've actually, like, continued in a while. There's only, like, 3 segments that have gone horrendously wrong, but still. Oh, first try wall jump, though. That wall jump is the only reason we can skip glide. Why did I pogo dash? I need to stop it. I need to stop pogo dashing. Now I'm one shot from death, dude. Any of this lava will end the run. Well, not end the run. The run's already dead, but it'll kill me. And these pogo dashes are extremely dangerous. Do them a pixel too high, and I fall in the lava. They save about 0.4 seconds, which I'm doing on 2 health. It's just fun. Imagine losing low percent by picking up Claw Mirror. Yeah, that would be so bad. That'd be so bad. Anyways. I don't know if you were on the low percent stream. Dude, it was bad. It was bad. I had to load a autosave from like 40 minutes before because I picked up Claw Mirrors. Here's another scripted arena. This one has to be one of my favorites though. Just because of these guys. Oh yeah, we just picked up the harpoon ability. Very useful. It's the whole reason we came down here into the Underworks. And off with a double explosion. You love to see it. Where am I go? I was looking at the timer. Hooked. Hooked movement. Holy shit. Let me lock in. Nice. Okay.
That's fine.
Should have wave dashed there. There's some new movement in lower vaults here that I like briefly learned and then forgot, and I need to go back and relearn it. Cause yeah, I'm just doing bullshit. And I'm losing about 7 seconds every run off of it. Can see why it was grabbed. Clawline? We strictly need Clawline. If we could skip it, we would have. While it does have some movement uses, it only saves around 10 seconds in the whole run. The real reason we pick it up is just because some parts of the game, actually the next split, strictly need Clawline. There's some parts of the map that just have a hook, and if you harpoon onto that hook, then it opens that area. Why did I do 3? Smart ass. Ah, shit. Okay, this is the hardest movement section in the run. Okay, not this. The room coming up, I'm just saying now because I'm not going to be talking during the segment, but I am most likely going to mess it up because I've messed it up in the last 10 runs. I practice it about 3 hours a day. And we've already failed. You know what? I'll reload the room. Because the run's dead, I want to see if I can actually do it. I have to do the whole room perfectly. We might have failed. That ledge grab loses a bit of time. Dude, what am I doing? No. No, man. Not Cogwort Core, not like this. Unfortunate. We can still do a slower method, but basically, the whole room's on a cycle, the cogs are always moving, And so we want to reach a certain part of the room when a cog is in a convenient position. If you're paying attention, you might know which cog I'm talking about. And so to do that, we have to do the entire room exactly perfectly to just barely squeeze past that cog. And so everything, I have to cancel every ledge grab, which is usually pixel perfect. I have to get all the claw lines in the right spot. I have to poke up the side of cogs. And it's just really, really, really precise. It is by far the hardest part of any percent. You don't even have to do it if you run Bell's route, because then you have glide, so it's fine. But we don't have glide. But yeah, it's a stupidly difficult part of the run. I've only done it once ever on live stream, like once on a full run. Well, I've been learning it for around 30 days, so it is a hard segment. I thought I could get it here, but no. Since I'm on 2 health, we are just going to leave the game and come back real quick. Because it did hard save us right there, so we'll just wake up in the same spot. But we're at full health now. A little bit of time loss, but we're not going to be benching for the rest of the run. Which means the only way to heal is using the heal ability, which uses Silk and time. And neither of those things we can afford. And so a quit out is basically necessary. But yeah, we just picked up our second melody. I didn't really mention the first one, because that was the Vault Keeper's melody. And so now we're going to our last melody. And some people argue this is the hardest one. I argue otherwise, just because of how insanely hard Cogwart Core is. But this is the Conductor's melody, which needs the longest arena in the game. Or at least the longest required arena. Oh, I actually did the movement! Let's go! That's the first time I've done that in a full run. There's some new movement for that room. Let's go. The run's redeemed. No, it's not. We're almost at 6 minutes. Yeah, here's High Halls. An area we spend only around 40 seconds in because of some absolute movement. 2 Silk, really? I'm gonna need to focus up here because there's some actually pixel perfect movement. Like, you'll see. There we go. There's a 3 pixel gap in those spikes we can dash through. That might be a gold, boys. Really? How is that not a gold? 1 second slower than best? What did I do? But yeah, this is the longest arena in the normal ending. It's mostly scripted out, but there's 2 waves where there's mini-bosses, and we cannot script out a full-ass mini-boss. But we can script out most of the waves to, like, a pretty significant extent. Dude, die. Holy shit. That's my slowest wave. I keep saying I need to practice it, and then I never do. So yeah, this is the first mini-boss. First mini-boss wave. I'm kind of just using it to fill up on Silk and heal, since it's actually really easy when you practice it so much. Missed one. Some waves aren't 100% consistent in their scripting. Like this one. That guy didn't get hit, and so I had to improvise a little bit to get him killed. That only hit 1. That was supposed to hit all of them. That was also supposed to hit all of them, so you can see it's still pretty brutal even with all the scripting. But yeah, I have to memorize all these waves and setups for all of them. I was supposed to Silk Spear them both, but then I hit his parry, which basically meant that I couldn't. We're on 3 health for the final wave. Final wave is really brutal and not scripted at all. Dude, don't do that. Dude, don't. Screw you. Dumbass pattern. Okay, now I've got them in a good spot. Come on, man. That may be my worst high hauls in the last, like, week. I've been getting pretty good, but that was quite bad. Dude. Half a pixel off the dialogue spot, PMO. Okay, so that's our last arena. We only have 2 bosses left. Lace 2 and GMS. GMS is probably my favorite fight, just because there's so much combat tech. But Lace is also pretty fun. I can beat the boss in 40 seconds, though I likely won't today, because I am rusty with Lace. Anyways, that's our last melody, which is what enables us to fight Lace. Unfamiliar movement there, because only recently it was discovered to be faster to not quit out. Before we just, like, warped over here, we teleported. How's the run going? Dude's shocked. Dude is appalled. Listen. There's a bunch of Greg Tech viewers, I just couldn't reset. I died in the mist, and it was just not a good idea to reset, because there's a bunch of people who will never watch a speedrun again, so we're doing this. Only Lace since you didn't do Lace 1, I guess. We still call it Lace 2 because it's supposed to be the second encounter, but we skipped the first one, so... Also, something I would like to point out with my timer, the run we're comparing against is a 53:14. That puts me in 15th place in the world, number 1 in Canada, and also, it puts me 20 seconds off of top 10. That is my goal for the next, like, month. I want to get into top 10. I'm very, very close. I just need to beat... I think the 10th place time is 52:55. So I'm very, very close. And my sum of best keeps going lower and lower, so it's very possible that I could get a top 10 time. So I just need to do more runs, which is why I might do a run after this one. Dude, get over here. Not bad. No! Good thing this isn't an actual, like, good run. That's basically RNG. Sometimes she can fall into the steam and you just lose 4 seconds. The first sub 50 run got that, and you can hear him actually losing his mind on the mic because he thought he lost the sub 50 because of that. Like, it's so impossible to get below 50 minutes that a time loss like that is enough to end a run like that. It's the second time it's happened to me. It's a rite of passage. Don't do that. Don't do that. Jeez. They call him the Fumbler? That's just not how you do the movement in that room. That lost 3 seconds. That was almost a lace gold, actually. The fight was pretty damn good. And then I just fumbled the movement. Yeah, if you go look at Civ's 4958, you go look at his lace fight, he actually has a panic attack. Because he got a lace dunked there, which is just so bad. It's no longer world record because he somehow improved it by another 30 seconds, which, by the way, I think is inhuman. I don't think Civ is a real human being. I think he's actually just TAS. But yeah, go check out Civ's runs. They're not too different from mine, like, not to brag. He's only like 4 minutes faster. Okay, 4 minutes is actually a lot when you're this high on the leaderboard. 4 minutes is gigantic, but still. Very cool runs. Anyways, final boss. Let me get a good time here. No, never. Dude, am I just washed? We might just do GMS practice, no second run. No, I jumped way too high. Cloakless is so rough. Dude, I almost just want to reset the entire run right now. This is actually worse than dying in the mist. Like, GMS is pretty rough without glide, but it's not this bad. Holy shit, that is my slowest phase 1 ever. What the hell are we doing? Me when 150 people are watching? Dude, you're like 2-shot, yep, from stagger. I hate you so much. Good insta-spear though. Oh, not a good wall bounce. Ah, whatever. That's still... No, that's not saving time. Okay, I was concerned there. But yeah, that is the run. Still sub-hour, surprisingly. But I'll probably do a second run. Because if it weren't for the missed fumble, just the missed fumble, this would be within 20 seconds of PB. This would still be 53 minutes, so that was actually not even terrible overall. Okay. Hold on. I just messaged my friend that I said I would be on call with like 2 hours ago, and I told him if he responds in the next 5 minutes, then I will put it up to a vote. Okay, never mind. He says he's playing a board game. We can do a second run. Holy shit, everyone's on Project Singularity right now. Okay, let's just do a little bit of practice. You guys get to see how I practice. I mean, most of the Silksong viewers have already seen this 100 times, but the non-Silksong viewers get to see this. This is my modded instance. I have a bunch of save states. I can load any part of the game and just loop it again. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Cogwork Core first of all, because this is the hardest movement section. And then we're going to do GMS, and then we'll do a second run. And I kind of want a PB. It would be absolute cinema if I got PB on this stream. Shit. It was so good, bro. It was so good, and then I just jumped short. Ah, nope. Move too far to the right. Dude, what do you mean that didn't jump? Okay, come on, it was perfect. Am I washed? I did this cycle like 11 times yesterday. Okay, and I claw line too high. Dude! Okay, it's difficult, but I thought I was pretty good at it. Dude! What was that? Give me a second. I'm gonna blame room temperature. I just had to cool off for a bit. Or more accurately, take off my sweater so that I can slowly cool off. I know I hyped up the difficulty of this, and it is very difficult, but yesterday I got it, I think, 15 out of 20 attempts. This is not looking good. There we go, that's finally one. And it is still kind of scuffed. If I get this in a run that's like kinda on pace, it's instant PB, because it saves like 10 seconds. There's another one. That one was pretty clean. Also, since I'm recording, if this PBs, I can actually submit just the run. Because all my runs so far, I've had to submit the full live stream and just give the moderators a timestamp. Since I normally don't record my Silksong live streams, that'd be too much file space. But since this started as a PS live stream, I'm still recording. I think I've failed this every possible way in the last 5 minutes. There's another success. I don't know if we can PB if that's what I'm doing, though. Whatever, we'll do an attempt. We'll do an attempt after I practice GMS. Come on. Dude. Should have silk speared. It is some sick-ass combat tech, though, you have to admit. That's a decent phase 1. I don't know what the hell happened in that run earlier. Normally I never heal on GMS, because it's basically a hitless fight. I'm not saying it's an easy fight, it's just that I've practiced it a lot. It's definitely not easy without glide. Some attacks can become nearly undodgeable without glide. Which isn't a problem of the game, they expect you to have glide. I need to Silk Spear more. Like, these dash cancels are great. Like, there should have been a Silk Spear. And there should have been a Pogo. That's pretty decent. We'll do one more. That would be way more passable in an actual run. Like, that's still 20 seconds faster than PB, because PB choked GMS. I was scared. I forgot that they don't have collision until they start moving. I got very confused. I still sometimes get surprised that I'm able to do this many keyboard inputs without really thinking. Like, it is, if you look at the input overlay, it is just absolute bullshit what I'm doing to the boss. This is why GMS is my favorite fight, because we do so many dash cancels and, like, claw line stalls and silk spear stalls and... Like, there, I don't know, I can just react. Oh, I need to pause and then claw line to dodge the next sword wall. No, shit, that was a really bad insta-spear. Normally those let you go down a little bit more if you do them correctly. Nice Silk Spear, man. There, that's pretty good. Is it weird to say that GMS has more aura than Abzrad? I mean, in a literal sense, I'm pretty sure Absolute Radiance has, like, a literal glowing aura around it, but, I do prefer GMS, I will say. Okay, let's do another run. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, I think this run, this is what I always do for second speedruns. If it's bad enough that I have to reset, I will not do a second run. So this run just goes until it's too bad, and then I end it. So this is basically PB or bust. And also there's going to be a lot less commentary. I'm going to move my mic away so that I'm able to focus. I have my room cooled down a little bit more. We're in position for at least a decent run. I want a sub 54 again, because that's, like, pretty good. So here we go. Shit, my wrist hurts. Oh no, I've been playing too long. I think I prefer GMS because of Hornet's moveset. I think that's true. I think if GMS was a boss in Hollow Knight, it wouldn't be loved nearly as much. It really is just Hornet's moveset. Oh shit, I tried to go too fast. No! End me. It might be an ass Moss Grotto. I don't have my rhythm down for neutral pogos. I feel like they're either slow or just... They're either slow or they fail. Going back to HK from Silksong is surreal. The night is so slow. It kind of is. I played Hollow Knight just a little bit. I did part of a speedrun up to Dash, and I can only describe it as clunky and rigid after playing Silksong. Not that Hollow Knight's bad, I'm just saying in comparison. The contrast is crazy. Like, this isn't to say don't play Hollow Knight. If you want to play Silksong, I would recommend playing Hollow Knight first, just because you won't like Hollow Knight otherwise. You can't enjoy Hollow Knight if you play Silksong first. Silksong you'll do just fine, but Hollow Knight you can't enjoy otherwise. Like, it's a great game, but the contrast is unreasonable. I'm getting pinged left and right.
Buenera. Nesvie. Da.
Okay, let me figure out my neutral pogos, because these save a lot of time. I realized that I'm losing like 3 seconds in the early game to bad neutral pogos. Okay, we're already doing a lot better than last run. Dude, I can never get this skip. I can never get it optimally. Yeah, he's stuck over there now. You piece of shit. It's not a difficult skip. It's not a difficult setup. It's one of the easiest. It's one of the first. You think I'd be good at it. Nope. Like 5 seconds were red already. I wish Cyrene was here to berate me with their alt account named Beastfly Pogo. Yeah, I jumped too early. It's so Jover. The only thing that can redeem this split is good neutral pogos. Silksong gets Pantheons, I'll probably do those. If Silksong gets Pantheons, I'm doing all bindings. I can't get enough of this game. I'd push myself to do all bindings. Kinda decent ending, so somehow we're green. Doesn't seem right. Though that Silk Spear was ass. Instantly lose every last ounce of time save. Don't worry, PB also failed that, I think. Probably? Oh wait, no, was that the 5340 that failed it? I'm not even sure what my PB did, because it was so close to the 5340. It was 2 days after. What the hell did I do? Dude, that took me a hot minute. I did the final attack quick kill combo on its second attack. You're like 6 hits away. That may just be the fastest Bellbeast fumble in history. I managed to fail a boss fight efficiently. Anyways, dude. I did the pattern for the final attack on the second attack. Why did I... Wait, what would the numbers be on that? Dude, I was 11 hits behind because of that. Those are historic numbers. I think that's 15 seconds of time loss. Jeez. Yeah, we'll be lucky if we make that back. I think Timothy Chalamet's skip can do that. Or no, is that the 5340? I don't know what the 5314 got wrong. Is it only Act 2? Is there only Act 2 time save? That's 15 and 17 seconds. Dude, that's cooked. That's unbelievably cooked. Okay, no. I need to lock in extra now. We are fighting that back. It's gonna be a bloody battle. Dude, I hate you. Actually, it might have been faster to not do the skip. Why did I do that? That was the most dumbass Carnate RNG I've ever seen. Pretty good neutral pogos, though. Shit, man. Okay, I think we're even losing time on this split. Yep, we are, because I deleted the pogo way too early. No, what am I doing? Ah, very rough. I forgot rosary strings. Right, we would be at 204 if I broke the rosary strings. Shit. No. Dude, okay, I might just reset. I said if it was a catastrophic fumble, which this is, if you fail this room, then you'll lose the flow state. If time loss on this split is 30 or above, I'll reset. I'll just end the stream. I said if the run went catastrophically wrong, then that's just what would happen. And it doesn't seem like I'm in that flow state that I usually have on a PB run. Dude, I don't know if I have enough rosaries. Because I forgot to break rosary strings, so all my math doesn't actually apply. And I can't, like, quickly subtract 60 from 419, because my brain is at full utilization right now. Apparently we're 2 over, though. If I can just get the elevator, the run continues. Nope. That was probably the worst fumble on the elevator I've ever seen. In fact, I almost fell off. I performed it so badly. I did not think that would make it. But the run continues, because apparently PB was not even that much better. New tech? Let's go. Pretty sure last run was actually worse, and I was completely fine continuing that one, so... In fact, this might be a perfect wormways. Oh, come on. Shit, that hasn't happened in a while. I think it's been like 2 months since I last failed that parkour. It was almost a gold split, too. Jeez, that almost just killed me. Maybe if I get flower skip, it can still be gold. Wait, no. Never mind, I'm on 3 health that I could die. Might be saving time, though. Oh man, no, I don't think this run's making it. My wrist is starting to give out. And even that split, which was pretty good until Shellwood, that's losing time. Because I guess PB had a really, really good Wormways as well. I was hoping the new tech would save that. Good Widow, maybe? Copium. Oh, come on. You know I pogoed in the right spot. Oh, that's so sad. Man discovers why we pogo through it. Shit! Got hit really bad. I have to heal on Widow. We're not getting a good... Worst heal timing ever. I don't have Glide. Dude. Good Widow, please, he says. Clueless. Oh, and I even missed that. Oh, wait, oh, dude, I almost got the new Scream Skip without ever practicing it. I've never practiced that Scream Skip, and I was like a frame away from getting it. What the hell is that? Maybe I should practice it then. I feel like I can PB soon. I'm like ramping up my playtime even more. Oh yeah, I guess since this is a like low point right now, not much is going on, I can actually explain what a Scream Skip is, because I'm sure a lot of people here don't know what the hell I'm talking about. A Scream Skip is basically just on a Hollow Knight boss. I'm sure other games have this, but I'm just familiar with Hollow Knight and Silksong. If you take damage during their little scream at the start of the fight, then you can immediately cancel the stun that scream gives you. And so you get an early control. And you attack the boss when you're really not supposed to. So what I was trying to do on Widow there is, in Phase 2 she does a little scream and you're stunned for like 5 seconds. But what I want to do is I want to take damage when she screams to immediately give me control, and then I can attack her while she's just standing there being dramatic. So we do a Scream Skip on Clockwork Dancers. That one's very easy, you just have to be standing in the right spot. Some people might have noticed that in the last run, where I just took 2 damage at the start of the fight for seemingly no reason. That's an early control, that saves around 10 seconds. Because you get to kill the boss so unbelievably fast using that early control. That's why you bounce a bell, right? Yeah, that's the easier Scream Skip, but it's completely RNG, because you have to have a bell attack right as her phase ends. Also, it's slower, because sometimes the bell can be really high up when the Phase 2 starts, and so there's a good portion of the scream where you're still stunned while the bell's in the air. So the bell version's not great. It's still better than nothing, though. The modern version, though, which is close to what I got, is where you just run into her on the right frame. It's really precise. And then you take damage. If you run too early, she'll end up on the other side of the arena. And if you run too late, you won't make it to her before the scream starts. Okay, we're basically at the threshold. Bad missed just means that the run ends. I said if it goes past 30 seconds, then the run ends. Very clean movement, though. My poor hand! Maybe I'll just purposely fumble here so that I can take a break. No, I'm just gonna be editing after this, which I guess doesn't require as much out of my wrist, but it's not like I'm gonna be giving it a full break. Dude, I need to stop that. Every time I wave dash through that transition. Very bad. I need to learn to do jump dashes through transitions, because it saves like 0.1 seconds on every transition. Oh, shit. Okay, no, we're not learning it mid-run. I can learn that on my own time.
Buenera.
4 hours streaming plus editing. I was editing for like 5 hours today. Yeah, I've only been doing YouTube all day. Styropyro uploaded, so you can see exactly how much time I've spent doing other things today, because all my other time has been spent watching that video. And it's a whole 15 minutes. Dude, why am I so bad? Okay. It was so recoverable, I just wasn't paying attention. I pogoed left, he moved to the right, which is bad, but it was recoverable. We'll practice it a few times and end stream. I need more silk. Like, what is wrong with me? It's not that difficult. What the hell? Yesterday I was like, okay, it seems like I'm bad at Timothy Chalamet skip. And so I sat down, and I said, well, let's get better at this. And so I did it 15 times in a row. Not a single fail. No, maybe 20 times in a row. And so I was like, okay, no, we don't need to practice that. So I moved on to Cogwart Core. And then once it's an actual run, I instantly lose it. That's so sad. Anyways, my friend has been waiting for very long. Oh, thank you, JJ. I was about to end stream. Thank you for the $20 for your time doing a second run. I do second runs very often. If you ever want to watch this again, it's around... actually, usually it would be like 2 hours before this time. 7 PM my time. Recently it's been a little bit towards this time of day. Unfortunate, but if you want to see these streams again, that's when to find me. I don't have a strict schedule, I just do it whenever I want. But yeah, we're working towards top 10. I need to do more practice. Maybe next stream will be a practice stream. But yeah, thank you for the $20. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and God bless.